Good evening from beautiful Andong, Korea. It's a Sunday late afternoon here, and we are having a lifetime time with so many beautiful and great pickleball players. This is the last day out of 4 days, and we tonight are going to broadcast and watch the finals and semifinals of mixed doubles. We will start with 35 open finals. But before we will come and watch these matches, I would like to introduce you to this beautiful lady sitting beside me. Her name is Sue, and this English name, and she also has a Korean name, Soo Young Wang.
Chang.
Chang.
Yeah.
Oh my word. So Sue is our partner in Korea. Her, Joe, and Jake were basically our feet and legs and minds and everything on the ground, and we are very grateful for this nice communication and cooperation. So, what will you tell us about you, Sue? How would you introduce yourself?
Good evening, everybody. I really love pickleball, and I'm honored to be here. Let's enjoy the game today.
Okay, that was pretty short. So maybe I should ask you, like, how long are you playing pickleball now for?
Oh, it's been 1 year since I started pickleball.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so do you still like it after 1 year, or you just are so and so with pickleball?
Oh yeah, I still really like pickleball, and as time goes by, I love more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
So
feel,
it's
yeah,
going in the
really.
right direction as most of the people.
Yeah, right direction. I really like pickleball, playing and seeing, watching the games, and registering in the tournament like this, and
And I understand that you live in Seoul, right?
yeah,
But you are a girl from the small city.
yeah, actually near Andong.
Oh, near Andong.
Yeah.
So you like Andong?
I think it's a
Okay.
beautiful city.
That's right.
Yeah, it reminds me of my hometown.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was a great time to be here.
That's nice. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah. Your boyfriend likes the small cities, right? And I like him quite a bit. Anyway, so here we are. So we have the 35 finals match, 35 open category between Eddie Shen and Miss Wang versus Jixia Yo and Yi. So it's mostly Taiwanese and one Singaporean. Eddie Shen is in the white t-shirt, everybody else is in black. And we have already side out here. I would say Miss Wang is going to serve right now. So the players played many matches last 3-4 days, but usually the start to the match is always about finding the rhythm, and it may take few moments. Yishan is a very experienced player. He played multiple finals and got a lot of gold medals. So beautiful. Beautiful. Fast exchange. One zero one. Interesting combination now. Eddie Shan facing Jisha just for the part of the rally. Eddie Shan seems to be very active now, trying to dominate the rally. Oh, beautiful.
Nice bowling.
Yes. That was probably too ambitious. I didn't see the angle there, but it's a nice try from Ji Xian. Have you ever did you ever do ATPs in your life?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. It's a
I
great,
always want to.
yeah, it's a
Oh.
great feeling. Yeah. We do have good space around the post here, so we saw a few players already doing it. Nice rally.
Nice rally. Good defense and attacks.
So score is 0-3-1. Ah. 1-3-1. Oh,
Nice course.
Nice drive. Surprisingly, Eddie didn't expect it. Now he's shadowing his strokes again, as he usually does. Oh, nice. There was an attempt on Ernie there, which he actually executed, but Ji Xian was ready to get the ball back to Eddie. And we have 3-all now. Oh, beautiful overhead.
Nice roll volley and beautiful overhead smash.
Oh,
Outside out.
good let from Miss Yi. Sorry, Miss Wang.
Wow. Nice lob and shots.
Mr. Tricky. He saw Eddie Shen being very far behind the baselines and took advantage of it. And we continue lob, yeah. Yeah, I like how Eddie Shen is proactive. But
Yeah.
it seems that he's making a little bit too many mistakes, unforced errors, and as we usually say here, pickleball is a percentage game, so hopefully he will find the balance between his activity and a number of unforced errors.
Nice
pick.
defense.
Yes, very nice. He got the beautiful and difficult stroke, and then he missed the one seemingly much easier. That's what sometimes happens again.
Yeah, exactly. Nice things.
Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, lovely.
Oh, lovely rally. It has all.
Very nice. Quick hands and nice defense and resets. Beautiful.
4-3-1.
It's 4-3-1.
Nice sightings.
I was just about to ask who is going to make the first either speed up or mistake. Very nice and patient rally here.
4-3-2. 4-3-2.
It touched the net.
Yeah, but Jishan was there with his paddle and he had to readjust, and unfortunately it was too much. So the score is 5-3-2 right now. That was very nice of Jishan. Sorry, of Eddie. He saw empty court and,
Nice
and
cross.
challenged Miss Yi. Uncharacteristic mistake on Jishan's side. Gives another point to Eddie Shen and his partner. Score is now 7-3, and they are building their lead.
Timeout. Three. 3-7-1.
Oh, lovely. Oh, did she miss it?
Point.
Okay. So 4-7, but it was still lovely.
4-7-1.
It's a nice push-off of Miss Yi. So,
End.
It was in.
that was it, yeah. It looked really going very far, and then it just dipped into the court.
5-7-1.
And now we are in a 2 points differential here.
Nice things
Okay,
again.
yeah. Oh, look at that.
Such an earning.
That was fantastic. Few blocks on Miss Wang's side, and then look at that Ernie there.
5-7.
5-7-2.
Second serve. 5-7-2.
Oh.
Nice speed up.
Nice speed up. Surprisingly, Eddie was not able to block it.
6-7-2.
And we have 6-7-2 now. Wow,
Nice defense.
Yes.
Really nice smash.
and a relentless attacking from Jishan.
7-7-2.
And we have 7-7-2.
I really love their defense.
Oh, I thought this point would never end up. Lovely, very entertaining. Lots of resets, lots of attacks.
Very impressive, really.
And we have the first time out here.
Timeout.
So what do you think, Sue?
Oh,
The camera is on you now,
Yeah.
so check your makeup now. Just kidding.
it's always happy to see these marvelous players playing games and
Well, these are some of the most experienced players what we have right now in Asia. Jishan and Eddie Shan. Whenever they are on the court, it's an almost guarantee that we will be entertained to the highest level.
Yeah.
But what is interesting is the female partners, which are not far behind. If not, they are probably not of the same level. So the amount of resets and soft hands and speed ups, it's beautiful. Nobody is dominating like Mr. Zach and Mr. Crush, who is here also, actually sitting behind us,
Yeah.
which is a very effective way how Zach plays. But when Zach plays, the rallies are quite short. Whereas here we have lots of resets and attacks, which is entertaining, right? Okay, so we are now 7-0. That would be wide.
Oh, nice try.
Nice try though, yeah.
How can they dink like that? Like,
Yeah.
It's like touching a little upper part of the net. It looks like that.
Yeah, they are dinking with their legs, with their whole bodies, not only with the arm.
Again, love in.
That was a
Oh.
great lob. Playing indoors is really awesome because you can use all strokes. And I see last couple of days here, there is so many lobs.
Yeah.
And lobs are very effective.
Yeah, it's really tricky.
But we don't have. We don't have too
Nice
much.
choice.
We
Yeah.
don't have too much wind here, so it's actually, if you know how to do the lob, you cannot really have excuses that wind blew it away or something. So it's nice. That is lovely. Oh.
I really love their smooth changes from speed ups to reset, attacks to defense.
That's right, yeah. And it looks like that all of them, even with the speed ups, they feel quite comfortable with that kind of speed. That was a little too wide.
Yeah, too longer a little bit.
Double 9-2.
Oh,
Wow.
beautiful. This time he succeeded with his backhand. But I am very, very impressed with Miss Wang, how steady she is there at the net, blocking every possible attacks and speed ups, and she doesn't even move her paddle. It's just staying there like a wall. Very, very impressed. Very cool.
Yeah.
That was the first mistake, I guess, Miss Wang
Yeah.
ever did today.
9-7-2.
Great idea. I like what Edison was trying to do. He just need to find a little bit more rhythm on his backhand, but
Double 9-1.
couple of very easy mistakes, which I'm sure he's not really happy about.
All the dinks.
Ah,
Oh.
that's Awesome.
was close, but
You know, the fact is that Miss Wang is standing so far on her backhand side that if Jishan want to attack her right arm under the angle, she knows right away that the ball is going out. So that is a very smart position from her.
another early.
Yeah.
Oh,
And another unforced error from Eddie. Sorry, my friend, that I'm picking on you. I'm sure that he's not very happy now by himself. So
8-9-2.
8-9-2. That was a nice.
nice pushing.
Yeah.
Nice reset.
That is.
She resets
And-
everything.
Yes. Oh my word, this is beautiful. Oh,
Such a lovely
that
rally.
is a girl on the girl had to finish the whole rally. Oh, that is amazing. I think the quickness of the hands of these people, all of them, is just fabulous.
9-9-2.
And reminding all that this is 35 plus, so these are mature people, as I used to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
9-9-2.
Nice drop.
Oh, that was
Oh.
nice. He got her unprepared. Body shot.
Cut out. 9-9-1.
Yeah,
Nice course.
it was probably too overzealous on Betty's side to attack. He got her steam into the defense right away because of the blocking skills of Miss Wang. Miss Yu. Sorry.
Nice speed out.
Yes, G-Share was surprised with that speed up, which surprised me that he was surprised
Yeah.
because he always,
10-9-2.
most of the times, he sees the ball coming. And he have split here nearly. So
Side.
it's 11-9 and we are changing the ends. So what do you think? How do you like so far? And how do you like your commentator's chair here? It's a comfortable chair, right?
Yeah, it's comfortable. And since I'm a beginner of the pickleball, I have no worries that I'm so happy to see this game. Like,
That's right.
yeah, it's a truly present, could be a present for Andong city's people, and yeah, I'm speechless.
That's very correct. And I don't know if we spoke about that, but Mayor of Andong City was here
Yeah.
the other day, and he was also very, very impressed. And it looks like pickleball in Andong will have a great support from the municipal government and authorities, and that place we are in is just fantastic, So
Yeah, the mayor never expected the picture of this, like this. All the international people are gathering for pickleballs.
yes, yeah, we have 15 players from 15 countries of the world,
Yeah,
And as you said, Andong is a small city, so So people in the city say like, "Whoa, what's happening?"
Yeah, especially Andong is a pretty traditional city.
That's right.
Yeah, so it might surprise people in Andong. What's happening here?
That's right. and I have to say, Andong is a very beautiful city.
Yeah, also.
Lots of history of Korea, Korean history. So for those who would maybe consider coming here next year, this is definitely a nice place to spend a week or so.
Yeah, I think so. Nice return.
Oh, and still playing. Oh, after all these resets. I like Eddie is really trying to be proactive. Sometimes it creates maybe a little more chaos as he probably wanted to, but maybe that's the way how to play pickleball at this level.
Second serve. 9-11-2.
Oh,
She's pushing him away.
okay. So probably they didn't talk about who was going to take the middle court balls.
Yeah, that's the interesting point on mixed doubles.
That's right. And it happened once, and then the second time.
Yeah.
Nice.
Side out. Love on that one.
Oh, that was going out. Oh, another one.
Point.
Yeah, it was point.
Yeah, usually Jishan knows.
Side out and point. Right? Okay.
12-9,
12-10-1.
12-10.
Wow.
Good. Fine.
Very proactive again. And the score is now 13-10 for
13-10-1.
Shan and Wang.
Out. Point.
And we have another point, 14-10. Maybe if this doesn't stop, maybe some timeout would help you and you.
Nice reset.
Very nice. Oh, beautiful. Very nice.
Fourteen, 10-2.
14-10-2. Addition to serve. Okay. That wasn't even close to the tape.
Yeah.
I saw yesterday Zach Grabovich service like that, but serve like that, but on purpose.
Nice serve and return.
Up.
Oh.
Point.
Well,
Level 14-1.
we saw Jisha coming back from 16-20 down. So He did it a few times before.
Second serve. 11-14-2. Tied out. Forty, 11-1. Second serve.
Yeah, that's why we have doubles partners to cheer us up
Yeah, true.
when we are a little lower.
Good luck, Eddie.
That's right.
Maybe it's time to use a timeout.
Yeah, even though they are in lead, they need to break the momentum.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Yeah, a few loose errors last few minutes. Wonder
11-14-2.
if they are refocusing for the last part of the match and making a little bit mental. Yeah. No, it was out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tied out. Yeah, 11.
So score 14-11, and we'll see who.
11-1.
We didn't score the points for some time, and this time was characterized by very untypical unforced errors.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Second serve. 40-11-2. Tied out.
Yeah, definitely. Team Shen and Wang need to. Yes,
Yeah, finally. Yeah,
were-
you guys have 3 times.
That's right. They were struggling last few minutes. I wonder if what is happening here. If it is a fatigue moment or.
Yeah, it's the last
Miss-
day of the tournament. So
Yeah,
maybe.
Miss Wang is searching some support of the chair. It's humid here,
Yeah, it's really
and
humid. and
I wouldn't
hot.
be surprised if she can, if she would be suffering a little bit from the heat and humidity. So it's interesting, that suddenly the game level dropped quite a bit, and
Yeah, definitely.
and looking at Miss Wang right now, we can see that it's probably the physical indisposition here. So
Yeah, and maybe I think it's the hottest day in the tournament days.
it's definitely hotter than yesterday. Yesterday we were freezing here.
Yeah, freezing, raining, freezing.
It's summer for crying out loud, and we had to wear 3-4 layers here.
Yeah.
It's funny, so many people said like, "Oh, I'm not going to Korea in June. It's too hot." It's like, what?
Andong has a dynamic weather.
That's right. Maybe too dynamic. But today it's pleasant, obviously. Yeah.
11-14-1.
I still prefer this one over rain and coldness. So
Yeah, it's good for pickleball.
that's right.
Oh, another lob.
Yeah,
Nice lob. It was
yeah.
close to baseline.
a little miscommunication there.
Yeah.
Second serve.
This always happens in mixed doubles.
Mm,
Not my story, but
yeah. So it was in and not second serve, or
12-14-1.
12-14-1.
Point.
And another loose mistake. At this time I don't really like the body language of both of these
13-14-1.
people close to us. Now they're trying to change a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
And it's 13 for
Card is voting 2.
2.
Up.
That was a good gift. I'm sure that Mr. Shan and Mrs. Wong would appreciate or do appreciate this.
Nice reset.
Very nice, very nice. Oh, beautiful. Oh. But there is a smile on the face, so all good.
Yeah, you can do better.
She pulled the trigger a little bit too much to the side. So 14, 13, 2.
Nice draw.
Very nice.
Another tricky lob.
That's right. And it takes energy. Not this time.
Yeah.
Jushan.
Overhead smash can kill lobs.
Eddie said, I don't care if the ball is going out, I'm going to smash it.
Correct. 15, 13, 2.
So we have finally, after maybe 10 minutes of play, Eddie and Miss Wang had added the points to the courts here. Oh, what a pickup. Wow. So second point in a row. That maybe there is a chance for these people to get out of current situation, a low situation.
16, 13,
16-13.
Lead by 3. That must feel much better. Another awesome.
Oh, long and short.
Who is going to win this point? This is extraordinary point. Oh my goodness. After all that attempt and try. This was the point of the tournament.
They handled it really well of lobs and shorts and other attacks, but I feel sorry.
A beautiful point, beautiful point. Eddie is trying to find some dry spot on his t-shirt, but he is not finding any. And we have 13-16.
16, 1.
Nice return.
Missy says, okay, let me finish this rally. Eddie. That was a clever shot.
Turning 16, 2.
Mr. Referee forgot that he was supposed to call the score.
Yeah, it's the final mark.
Another one. Ferry was running back and forth, left to right, one moment, probably not even knowing where the ball was, but they handled this rally and got the side back. Oh,
Second serve.
I'm sorry for not being sorry. That was a good net for Jishi.
13-2. Side out.
Well, no harm this side out. So there is a good opportunity for Jishi, and we see
13-61.
to get closer again.
Yeah, it's only 2 point now.
Oh,
Second
Jishi
serve.
chasing his paddle, not even knowing where the ball was. He got the paddle and realized that the point was over.
16-2.
Oh, beautiful defense.
She's like a wolf.
Yes. Oh. Somebody says commentators curse. Whenever you say something, the players will persuade you that you are a human being and that you make mistakes too. But it was very entertaining though. Yeah,
It's still a lovely rally.
that's it.
Scoring 16-2.
14-16-2. Yay, beautiful. So these people work the ball so well.
Yeah, I didn't miss the pop-up chance.
Very nice, very nice. So many parallel positions and different directions how they were hitting the balls.
1.
Wow, nice. The rally was so even until the moment when Magician lifted up a little bit higher and Miss Wang has utilized the opportunity right away and got into the attack. Lovely, lovely, beautiful.
They must be need water.
That's right, yeah.
Hello. Anybody home? Okay. Ready.
The players took the break
15-1.
without asking for permission from
Yeah,
the
I
referee.
thought, or was it timeout?
Yeah, I thought so too. And the referee, hello, anybody home?
Slightly goes over the net. Thanks.
It was a great lob, but
Yeah.
never underestimate Jishan. His backhand overhead was just fantastic.
Yeah, I never saw the loft has that pass.
that much power. Yeah, but that was an awesome backhand overhead of Jisha.
Oh,
And forehand overhead on the other side of the spectrum. Timeout.
another timeout.
Yeah, so I think that if you remember at the beginning, it was kind of sloppy start. You know, the players were making quite a few of unforced errors, but
Yeah.
now they are reaching really their level, and every rally is a fight.
Yeah, I think they got back their concentrations.
That's right. They completely forgot people around them. There's so much focus on that little ball, the little
Yeah.
ball.
They might need a time to adjust their minds and bodies.
That's right. Yeah. No, it's fantastic. You know the way how they really can so softly touch the ball, deceiving the opponent and waiting for that sitter just to kill the ball right away. You know, so it's just really like a chess here.
A combination of beautiful and soft and hard games.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, and a very very good control. So we are back to after the timeout. 18 14 2. So we had the score probably wrong here. Another monumental rally full of all kind of strokes. All kind of strokes. 14-18-1.
Wow.
Very nice.
He saw the space.
Yes, this time Eddie was on the top of every single ball.
14-18-2.
14-18-2. Lob serve. So the side out was very quick, no harm, and gives Eddie and his partner to confirm the lead.
Nice job.
He got his chicken wing.
Yeah.
That was a great ball from Jishan.
18-14-2. Side out.
Now we have side out, 14-18-1.
14-18-1.
We didn't see points again for some time. Oh, beautiful catch.
Oh.
Point.
Jishan, he is unbelievably quick.
15-18-1.
He was making Martin Clark the other day quite old, but he's not the younger either.
Oh.
Point.
And 15-18.
Eddie, more two. Time out.
Yeah. You have 3 timeouts
Yes.
for players.
So what happens? I mean, obviously the players know each other quite well here, and everybody knows the Jishan. There are some players, and Jishan is one of them who will never give up. He was down so many times, 14-20, 15-20, 16-20, and always would find a way to.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, he never gives up. So I think that these guys here close to us are a little bit struggling right now. The momentum shifts, and they want to slow down the momentum, which is right now clearly on the other side. That's why we have timeouts. But we shall see, because the determination of the other team is brutal. You know, they are not going to go anywhere. And I don't know how much Miss Wong is suffering physically right now. She is using the chair every single time during the timeouts. That indicates to me something might not be 100% good for her, with her. So we shall see. For sure, we'll have a tight match until the very end of this match. So for us, if we want to be independent, for us it's great, because we are seeing a great pickleball match, which we all were looking for to have.
16-18-1.
So it's even 16-18-1.
Game start again. Nice course again.
Yes. This is what Eddie and Ms. Wong needed at this moment.
Yeah.
16-19-2.
Wow.
Timeout.
Okay, so that didn't hurt too much. They maybe lost 1 point by this side out, but they're still in the lead and just 3 points away.
18-16 now. Beautiful things again.
Yeah, soft hands.
Oh,
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
that's the
lovely.
third time he got the point at that path.
So we have now lead 19-16, just 2
19-16-1.
points away from winning this awesome match and the title at 2024 WPC.
Oh,
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
oh, nice try, but was out.
Time.
That's how tough the opponent is. They will never go down easy. And this was a great example. So we have here, after nearly 1 hour of play, we have the first match point here.
Match point 16-1.
Wall time again.
That's right. Oh my word.
Ah.
Oh, that was the save of the match. Wow.
Oh, it deserves the match point, really.
How many times did they hold the door to the
20-16-2.
winning room in this way?
Timeout.
Wow. 2016 and dominating the last point and not getting there.
Yeah.
What are we going to see in exchange?
16-21.
Side out.
Nice return.
Time.
20 or 17-20.
17-21.
These guys have nerves from the steel.
Yeah, it's not a big difference. 17-20.
Wow.
Second serve.
Jishan
Jishan.
handled really well the tricky balls that touched the net, but
He brings back everything.
Second serve. Oh, 17-22.
Good lead. Good lead. Nice perception of the ball.
Side out. Match point 17-1.
Oh,
Oh my God.
unexpected body shot.
What a match.
Ends the game.
Yes,
Win.
yeah.
21-17. Nice game.
Come on here. Oh my goodness. What a match did we see now. Congratulations to you and to you as well. What are your first impressions after this match?
It's so hard and so tired.
I can tell. What was happening with your partner? Did you have any physical issues there?
She caught a caught, so she feel uncomfortable. They want to throw. Yes.
But it was such a wonderful match, and you had that match point there, 2016. You were dominating the rally, and you didn't win it.
Yeah.
I really thought that they would come up and win this match.
Yeah.
How did you feel at that moment?
I feel so honored actually, and feel excited to win this game. And I want to take a rest. Thank you.
Well, Eddie, you are here. How many finals did you make it to?
How many finals? 3.
Only 3.
Maybe.
35 singles, 90 singles, and doubles. And
But you mean finals?
Live streaming.
Oh, live streaming.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, 5.
That's more like it. There was no one day which we would not see you here.
Yes.
Well, this is awesome. I really congratulate you from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you.
You were awesome. You played extremely well. And I think that you are going to play one more time today, right?
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
my goodness. Take a
you.
rest, my
Thank
friends.
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right, coming back from beautiful Andong, Korea, after a thrilling match, semifinals of 35 plus mixed doubles, which was fantastic. But that's not all what we have prepared for you today, because we are now approaching the best players in this tournament, and we have a first semifinal of mixed doubles 19 plus, and followed by the second semifinal, and then we will have finals, 3 more finals. So we have programmed for you for next maybe 3 hours. We will not talk 3 hours. We will rather watch pickleball. And so who do we have right now? Here is Martin Clark from Australia with Ted Paul from Taiwan. And their opponents is Ricky Xian and his partner Miss Yi, who was just finishing the 35 plus final. So 2 of these people actually played 35 plus. Martin can play also 50 plus. So Martin Clark from Australia is a great supporter of our events, but the fact that he can do so much, it's not only about his wish, but about how he lives his life, and he is truly an Ironman. And usually he goes to 3-4 finals during our tournaments. And
Wow.
And he has a beautiful family. He is a doctor. As somebody said, if he doesn't play and doesn't take care of his family, he just takes care of his patients. So it's a very full life he is showing all of us. So what do you think? Sitting here, like in a good place, and watching all these great players. Have you ever thought about? Did you ever think about, like maybe a year ago, that you would be here watching a brand new sport and trying maybe to commentate on it?
Of course, I never dreamed of it. I never thought of it, and it's amazing that these players can play so many games, and I can believe that she's played her finals 10 minutes ago, and can still play a few more games.
That's right. They never get tired.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's like watching them makes me tired. And those people. So tell us something about pickleball in Korea. How is it developing? What do you think will be the next big thing in Korea in pickleball?
It's growing really faster. Yeah, the situation is way much more different from last year.
Okay.
Yeah, last year we had only 3 tournaments. All of the domestic tournaments in Korea. But this year I cannot count by fingers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or so many tournaments. Yeah, this year have all of domestic, and it is the WPC Korea is the first international tournament in Korea. Yeah, and it's growing really faster. More and more people are getting interested in pickleball, and more clubs are gathering, and it's just so amazing to see that situations. And
that's very nice. And I heard that you are having programs for the kids or for the students, right? And you are actually product of one of those.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, of course.
Tell us more about how you got actually exposed to pickleball, introduced to pickleball.
Yeah, because the international students are familiar with the American situation, and some of the parents knew about the pickleball and then got interested, and most of them have experience with tennis.
Okay.
Yeah, the international and American schools have the varsity program. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. So they have a much good talent for it, and then the game started.
Nice, nice. So we'll talk about your
Yeah.
introduction a little later because I
Yeah.
think that's a nice story.
Yeah.
I'm still missing the name of Coach Joe, but later on about that topic. So we are here 1-0 for Ricky and Miss Yi. They took very nice. So as we usually, we have some Taiwanese girls,
Yeah.
which I don't know how these people do it in Taiwan, but there are so many good Taiwanese girls. That's not even funny.
Yeah. It always surprised me that Taiwanese girl. I love them.
Yeah. Oh, lovely flick with the kiss of the net. Just surprised. So we have a score 1-1-0.
1-1-1.
And
Nice deep serve.
oh, that was out. But
Yeah,
that,
nice try.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah. Ricky is one of those players who I've talked to him a little bit. And I'll say this after the point. Very nice. So Ricky was always very talented, but he was never dedicated to pickleball.
Oh, really?
Until he went to the army for 5-6 months,
Oh.
and he said, "Mr. Yan, I was cleaning the toilets, and I realized that I have to do something more in my life." So ever since he came back from the army, it's a different Ricky. So
Oh, interesting stories.
yeah, absolutely. Sometimes bad things can happen, but they can serve for good at the end. So. Whoa! Look at the big doctor here with his famous jump. If there is anybody who can be a role model for the rest of the people, that's definitely Mr. Martin Clark.
Whoa.
Nice.
Another try, but
Yeah, this time it was not as surprising.
yeah.
4-1-2.
An early lead here.
Football.
Two fault.
So we have a foot fault called, and which changes the score to 5-1, and we have an early timeout here. That is, some people don't take timeouts because maybe they show that it's that maybe they think that they show some weakness or that
Yeah.
they are very volatile. Some people, like Ricky, takes the timeout right away, and so I think it's good because it's the points we're getting on the other side.
Yeah.
One by one, very very quickly. So again, to interrupt the momentum is the
Yeah,
whole idea
players
of
can-
having timeout.
Yeah,
Yeah.
refresh and get back their temper.
5-1-2.
That's right. Yeah.
Nice backhand smash.
Nice. Interestingly, Ricky is leaving his partner to play much more balls compared to maybe typical mixed doubles play.
Oh.
And we have the second point here.
Serve was out.
Second serve. 2-5-2.
Nice.
Nice, beautifully constructed by Miss Yi.
Three, five, two.
Oh, nice defense.
Five, three, one.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. But it was pretty empty.
Yeah, found the hole in the wall.
Yeah.
there. Quite a bit of space there.
5-3-2.
Very nice. We talk so many times about Martin's forehand. He's driving it, but he's driving with the side spin, and the ball just basically curves
Yeah.
just in front of you.
Oh,
Ah, that
Set
was
out.
surprising.
yeah.
Three, six, one.
3-6-1.
Oh,
Second serve.
Seems that we have a little less emotions, like compared to the previous match. And rallies are also
Wow.
much shorter.
unexpected course.
Set out. Six, three, one.
Wow.
Another miscommunication.
I still co first in Thailand last year. Yeah. And she was like this. She never loses her temper and never misses the chance.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, I don't like right now the how body language of Ricky and his partner
Yeah.
looks even, I would say, not very happy, which is kind of weird because to be able to play pickleball, to be able to move,
Yeah.
it's just such a joy, right? And it should create happy face and action, and so. But anyways, we are human beings, so not everybody is the same.
Yeah.
But the truth is that a lot of things is on the table here, but pickleball is not everything in the life. So we need to always have that perspective in whatever we do.
Yeah. We have to go for it.
Little excitement on Martin's side.
Yeah.
And they are extending the lead to 9-3 now.
It's losing 6 points. Wow. Sorry, but not sorry moment again.
And another timeout. I think we have a black and white vision here. One team celebrating every moment, together cheering with each other, and the other team just completely opposite. So your story about pickleball,
Yeah.
maybe we don't have enough time, but did Coach Joe brought you to pickleball or help you to?
Yeah, absolutely. He taught me how to play pickleball. And he's my first teacher of the
Teacher.
beginning section. Yeah.
That's awesome. And Coach Joe is the part of the organization chart here. So
Yeah.
that's beautiful.
He's such a nice teacher and
And he's a nice person, first of all.
that's also nice things.
Yeah. Now we are getting a little closer to what we were seeing before.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at the fast hands.
That's right. Finally, I heard some energy coming out of Ricky's mouth.
Yeah.
That's what we are expecting.
10-3-2.
Wow.
There we go.
Set out.
Side out.
Maybe the last timeout helped a little bit. The truth is also that Miss Yi is
Yeah.
basically was kind of forced to play another match right after the previous one. So
Oh.
that was a little.
Yeah, maybe the timeout is working.
That's right.
4-1. Out.
Nice try.
And I love how Martin really encourages every possible partner, you know.
Out.
And suddenly we are 6-10.
Yeah.
That's how momentum shifts so fast, especially with the games up to 15 or 21.
Yeah.
We see those momentum shifts so many times.
So,
Second serve.
17-2.
yeah.
6-10-2.
And 62.
16-2.
Whoa.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Point.
You were leading 6 points, now it's 3.
That's right, yes. They cut it in half. And I think that Missy is getting to the match right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
She could be a change maker. And suddenly we have 8-10. And we have another team taking time out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're still smiling, which is great. So back to Korea and pickleball.
Yeah.
So you started to play with Kojo, right?
Yeah, I started with him and and I enrolled at club in Seoul. Yeah, usually in Korea, senior people are
8-10-2.
enjoying the pickleball, but in Seoul, many young people are
Many younger
enjoying it.
ones.
Yeah,
Ah,
many
nice.
younger ones. And the timeout is ended. Oh, they got another point.
That's right. Now, this is Ricky, as I remember him and as I know him. Active. When Ricky is on, it's very
9-10-2.
difficult to stop him. And we are at 10-10-2.
10-10-2.
Now Ricky is everywhere right now.
Yeah.
So that's a much better body language than 15 minutes ago.
11-10-2.
They are first. This
They're
is the first
leading
time
now.
they're in the lead. And another one, like the copy machine in the middle.
Compared to Ricky, Martin just keeps his side.
12-10-2.
Yeah. Well, Martin is a mature person, and he and another one in the middle.
Nice defense.
Oh,
Zero.
that was a fantastic shot.
Yeah, it was awesome timing.
Yeah, I mean obviously it hurt, but he found the hole, found Miss Yi unprepared.
10-12-1. Second off.
I think Tadpole is now a little bit doubting herself and
10-12-2.
going for maybe too much.
Wow. Nice reset and counterattack.
They needed this point. They needed to get a point.
11-12-2.
They are clearly isolating
Oh,
Martin,
yeah.
and we are 12-all.
12-2.
Wow.
Ah,
Kiss of the net. And we need 2 more points until the end.
13-12-2.
Lobster.
Zero.
I cannot expect a result.
yeah, this. I would not be surprised if we are at 14-all and somebody will
Yeah.
just take
12-13-1.
too.
the sudden death here. And here we go, 13-all.
Point.
We are playing up to 15, and it is a race to 15,
Yeah.
so win by 1,
Okay, no use.
no dues.
13-31.
And that is out.
This is a situation that we talked about.
But no more.
Next point, 31. serve. Max point.
We have a match point number 2, 14-13-2.
Max point 13-2.
Wow.
That was fantastic. Yeah. Was a risk to let the ball bounce, and obviously we will see
13-41.
what will this mean for the rest of the match.
Out.
And that's out, and we are at 14-0.
Wow.
And body language of Ricky and his partner is again a little lower, whereas Martin and Tadpole
13-41.
feel the opportunity to clinch another victory here.
Oh.
14-02.
Oh my.
Get out.
And match point number 3 for Ricky and Yi.
Wow.
That was
That was very smart.
very smart, and it was a very untypical miss of the ball. Okay, another match point, 14-14.
14-42.
Wow.
Get out. Out.
I think that
Second serve.
some people here
14-42.
have difficulties to hold the nerves together.
Nice recess. Oh.
And another 14-0.
Martin Clark is cheering his partner up.
So match point number 77.
14-41.
What a finish. So that is amazing.
So dynamic game.
Yes,
I've never saw this game like before.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Let's have a word with the winners.
Sorry.
Well, what a match this was. How many match points did you have, and how many match points did your opponent have?
I think 6 or 8.
6 or 8. Wow. What did you feel after first match points which you didn't utilize and the ball was going to the other party?
Asking, he's so rushed, so didn't hit the ball.
Was it his mistake?
Yeah.
Of course. What do you say about it?
I'm so scared because so nervous. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I was really surprised because usually you are full of the court. And I was looking like, where is Ricky? I couldn't find you on the court.
他说什么
I don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know.
But I'm with my partner 2-10 lose, and just slow down, and can we win the semifinal? Yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing. You were down 2-10, right? And then you were up 14-12. And then you let them come back to 14-0. So, question. We talked about this before. You went to military. What is better? To what? Question. You went. We were talking about this before. You went to military recently, and you were cleaning the bathrooms. What is better, to clean the bathroom or to play pickleball?
Army. Every day have a take a break 30 minutes, and I look my phone YouTube, look PPA
You
YouTube.
just pray 30 minutes.
Yeah. Just look 30 minutes. Yeah.
No pickleball, just you can. So
Just one week play 2 days.
8 times.
8 times. Yeah. Two day play pickleball.
1 week for 8 times.
So sometimes when we lose something, we realize how much we have in our lives, right?
I don't know.
Okay. So sometimes when we don't appreciate the things and we don't have them anymore, then we realize how much we appreciate them. Like you playing pickleball before, you didn't really appreciate playing pickleball as much. You went to army and then you couldn't play pickleball and then you realized, oh, I love pickleball. Okay, never. Sorry about this.
Sorry, English so bad.
Yeah, no, I am complicated. Sorry for that. All right, thank you, Ruby. So I was just saying that Ricky has a huge talent, but maybe not always he was utilizing and he was focused on pickleball. Then he went to army, and then he realized that the life could be also different. And coming back from army, he embraced pickleball because he appreciated pickleball more. So that's basically what I was telling him, that is playing pickleball is better than to wash the toilets in the army.
他说就是你之前不是有一阵子去当兵嘛，然后他说你自从当兵回来之后，你又再回到比克球之后，又把这个热爱找回来。他说比克球就是比在当兵的时候上厕所还要做那些事情还要好玩嘛。
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah. Very good. Pickleball is very good. Yeah.
All right. Congratulations once again. We'll see you again in an hour or so. Get rest. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Robbie.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right. Greetings from beautiful Andong in Korea. And look who we have again here. I know you would like to be rather on the court at this moment, but you know, I'm happy that you are with me here.
Happy to be here.
Zach himself, the master, the Mr. Crush person. Well, you were here 2 days ago, then you were on the other side a day ago, and then you unfortunately finished stuck with me.
Yep, back here again.
But we are so happy that you are here, Zach. We really appreciate it. And I think that you understood quite clearly that you are the role model for all nearly 300 people here who watched you playing.
Thank you. Happy to be here. Good to see my partner out there. I think this is going to be a good match.
Oh, I think so. I mean, I hope that Eddie Shen still has some energy or some fuel.
I know we've
in
seen
his
a lot of
tank.
players today grueling all day on this court.
That's right. So,
and it's not the 20-year-olds. It's
no, he's pushing 44 or something.
Yeah, we had Martin on earlier who had been playing all day, and now we've got Eddie.
That's right. These are everlasting guys. Yeah, little rush there. But what do you think about the match between Eddie and his partner and Jisha and his partner? That was just, I mean, they don't play like you. They don't crush the ball, but
No, they play a very solid game. It was I was watching them earlier in the 35 plus final, and it was fantastic pickleball. It's very easy on the eyes.
That's right.
To follow. Their strokes are very clean. And it's really easy to watch. It's easy pickleball. I think it's gonna be a little bit of a challenge in this game. As we can see, Mitch is gonna come out with some firepower. I mean, I know when we're on court, people often call me the harder hitter, but don't think that Mitch can't put away a ball.
Don't understand it.
He has a lot of power behind his shots. He's got the complete game. So I think it is going to take a little bit here from Eddie and Wang to come out of this game, but they will have faith.
What happened there? Did it go in?
It did go in.
Oh my word!
Not the ideal.
No, that was
3-0-1.
the rally which would probably never end otherwise. Yeah, you're right, you know, and he actually said it like, yeah, I am the Mr. Maintenance guy when I play with Zach, but Zach it motivated me to, you know, so a little bit. So
302.
now he is Mr. Crush on the court, or should be at least. Ah, that hurt.
Point.
It reminds me a little bit of the match at G-Share and Eddie. You know, lots of nice soft touches, and everybody waiting for that little sitter to finish it off, or at least to start to try to finish off.
It will be interesting because I know that both Shay and Mitch enjoy that game as well. So
Yes.
it's not going to make, and that's where I feel see a little bit of trouble for both Eddie and Wang, because
Second serve.
that slow, patient, grueling game is actually how Shay and Mitch love to play as well.
They love it.
And so I feel like they're gonna have to come out and try something a little bit different here. Try and throw something different. Throw a curveball at Mitch and Shay to try and squeeze out some points.
A little bit, yeah. Not like what Miss Wang just did.
401.
Fed.
Maybe try to keep the ball below the height of the net,
yeah.
not above the shoulders.
I think that they kind of isolated Eddie now, so most of the balls they.
Well,
feed
it is interesting to see them set up in this position with Eddie on the right.
on the right. Yeah, I'm just surprised. Yes. Finally, some help of the net.
Well, if we're keeping score, that's 1-1. So
Yeah, on the net's 1-0. Otherwise, it's 4-0.
I actually believe it is 5-0.
5-0. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great move by
nice,
Eddie.
nice.
He is just so explosive. He always seems to just be everywhere on the court. It's
And he's extremely low, like you, Zach. You know that just no ball is surprising him. Even though the lowest ball he can get under, which is yeah,
Second serve.
that hurts. Well, she played it.
I do like where they're coming from. Like, they aren't just dropping and trying to get to the kitchen. They are trying to be aggressive, trying to take the game. Obviously, they're either leaving the ball a little too low into the net or a little too high at the moment. But they're also going, if you noticed, a little bit too much to the outside of the body, giving Shay and Mitch that chance to take a free swing at the ball.
Yeah.
They're really going to need to try and tighten that ball up and get it into the body if they're going to hope for that pop-up.
Yeah, the strategy is clear. You know, Eddie is barely getting any ball. Oh. Well, they are smart for sure.
And that's just the lovely speed up by Mitch. Like, that ball is below the height of the net. He drops his wrist and just
6-0-1.
whips that ball
and spin it.
beautifully.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful.
And you see that combination right there of just soft hands, slow game, and then power.
And then power, yeah. The thing is that Miss Wang is she was having some physical issues, and I don't know if she fully recovered. So it was.
I mean, it's been a long day.
Yeah, exactly, and hot and humid and.
Very humid. I mean, I've gone out. I mean, I played this morning. I went out just to warm up a couple of people, and I wasn't even moving, and I was drenched.
And you were sweating.
And I had to come sit by the fan just so that I didn't look like I'd ran a marathon before coming on here to commentate.
Yeah, exactly. It was funny. Like Eddie was he has glasses, right? So he was trying to wipe his glasses and was looking for the dry spot on his T-shirt. He didn't find it.
Didn't exist.
Didn't exist. Yeah. But yeah, I don't like. Well, when you look at the score, I'm not surprised. But the body language right now, I think that they got the medal, gold medal in 3-5. So this is bonus for them, I guess. we can look at it from that perspective. But
You know, I mean, it's a fantastic showing either way to come out and make it this far.
Yes.
There was some really great teams in the pools.
absolutely.
So to get to this semi-final is an accomplishment in itself. And I mean, the score might not look pretty, but as we saw in the game before, a comeback is always possible.
That's right. Yeah. And still 15. Nice. 15. The number 15 is quite far from the number 0. So
802.
So we have 802. Yeah, it is. Oh, beautiful.
Set out.
She did it a couple of times in the previous match, like down the middle. She found the hole there.
Yeah, no. As we said, we've seen it. The potential and the ability is there. It's just execute. And we do see a change up now. We do see Eddie moving to the right. Or sorry, to the left, I should say.
Yeah.
Second.
I always get confused because I play the right as the aggressive. So I'm always thinking from my perspective.
Yeah, as a lefty. Yeah.
2. 082.
Oh, very nice. Little bit further than she could have reached, and yeah.
Zero. 801.
Okay, so we're getting a little bit into some
802.
more activity on Eddie's side. That was a very short side out, no harm.
Yeah, great hold.
Yeah, great hold. So let's see what if they will be able to add any point.
081.
Nice correction on which side. Oh, beautiful. Oh,
Great display of hand speed there. Eddie with some fantastic resets.
yes. Yeah. He is one of the softest hands in
I
there.
would love to see Shay just step up to that line a little bit more and be a little bit more aggressive up there. She's got such great hands.
Yeah.
She let them almost get back into that point by not,
Oh, that was nice. as you were telling her about
as I was critiquing her ability, she comes up and just has to say, shut
Okay.
up, Zach.
Well, I guess so, yeah. As you said last time, that's the curse of a commentator, but in this case, it's a positive curse. Eddie is getting more balls now. Oh, look at that. What did he signal to you?
We're noticing a little bit here with Wang, and we saw it in an earlier match, the stomp of the foot as a distraction tactic.
Okay.
It is. We've seen it over in the US being called on James
Yes,
Ignatowicz
yes,
as a
yes.
hindrance.
But he
And-
moves quite a bit, you know.
Yes, but it is a the thing with James is it's a split step. This is a clear false step stomp that is deliberately used as a distraction.
As a distraction.
Not
yeah.
James had mentioned, I'd heard his interview. Yes, his that one stomp was louder than normal, but
Right.
a split step as opposed to a step in the face as your opponent's hitting
Yeah.
is
is
different.
To distract him, yeah. Yeah, but honestly, I was watching a little bit some little showings from him playing with Ben last night,
Mm-hmm.
And he's really moving too much.
But I mean, you can't penalize someone for having footwork.
That's right. He is very intensive with his footwork, but.
Out.
Hmm.
Second serve. 11-02.
And the issue in itself, just not to harp on it too much, is not necessarily the idea of faking, but it's you can move or shimmy your body to indicate like that you're going to move and then go back. It's more the sound of the foot deliberately being planted or stomped into the ground, making the distracting noise that brings it more into an issue. Because obviously you can fake all the time. It's a great tactic to use.
There's a nice rally here. Lots of emergency shots here. Yeah, I mean, do you think that if she would not make noise so much that kind of fake movement would be okay with you?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So it's just a sound.
I have no issue with the fake. I use the fake a lot myself.
13-0.
But it is the deliberate
The sound
shimmy
effect,
and then slamming that foot down. If she didn't slam the foot down and she moved with her shoulders, no issue.
Second serve.
But we're reaching desperate times, so desperate times call for desperate measures. Maybe a hint.
Correct.
See what you can get away with.
That's right, yeah. Oh, beautiful.
They're just seeing the ball so big right now.
Yeah.
At 13-0, I think
They're loose.
they're just happy to, they're just confident hitting right now. They've got nothing to.
13-01.
Nice defense, nice block there. Yeah, it is trying whatever he thinks it could work, but seems nothing is working right now. So.
No, it's hard. As you said, Wang obviously struggling a bit physically, not being able to cover the court. Eddie's explosive movements can leave the court exposed sometimes, especially when you're playing two great players like Shea and Mitch with amazing reflexes and hands to be able to keep a lot of points alive.
That's right, yeah. Him being all over the court is creating some kind of a chaos, which sometimes could be good, but it could also be less. Oh, she nearly got it. She got it before on Jishi, but and we are at the end. There was no climatic end. Would you be so kind and talk to your
Absolutely.
friends? Okay, thank you.
All right, guys, we are joined here by Mitch and Yushay. Guys, that was utterly dominant. Talk us through your mindset going into this game.
Oh, I don't know. This is a first-time partnership for this whole event, so we've kind of been working it out as the day has gone on. And I think the main thing has been to just keep a good level of intensity and keep firing away and, just work it out.
Yeah, so it was, I think it's starting to work. I've had the pleasure of being able to watch you guys this morning, and obviously now you guys were in a great rhythm. Shay.
Yes.
Let's talk a little bit about your game.
Yes.
When are we gonna see you be a little bit more dominant on this court and being a little bit more aggressive?
Wow, because
I know them for a long time, and I'm really excited to play against them. And I trying to be a little bit more aggressive than before, if I could. And my partner gives me a lot of confidence, so I can do whatever I want to do. Thank you, partner.
Well, we're very excited to see what you guys have in store for the final. You guys are up against Ricky and his partner again. You guys saw him in the pool play. It was an exciting game. I think it's going to be an exciting final. Congratulations, guys. We'll see you later. Thank you, guys.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries. This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the...
So hello again, second last time from beautiful Andong, Korea. Zach here.
Back again?
Sitting beside me, very excited. Enjoying every moment.
Absolutely.
And
absolute pleasure to be out here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's an absolute pleasure for us to have you here. And even though we would love you more to be on the court at this moment, but we need to manage maybe a little better your doubles partners.
That's okay.
Well, we got we got the information that you actually don't need to have a doubles partner. That is ended up like
in today's show.
Yeah, it was untrue information. But anyways, we are watching here. We will have last two finals. First, it will be finals mixed doubles 19 plus 4.5 level, and followed by mixed doubles 19 plus open level, which is in our terminology 5 plus. We don't have 6s and 7s and 8s. We just are happy when we reach 5 and 5.5 or whatever it is. But we do have some great players, and you probably know them much better than I do from meeting them on the court.
Yeah, absolutely. No, this is going to be a good final. I mean, all of these guys competed in the in open play as well, so it's.
Court 1, referee Agus. Format 21 points. No juice. Mihai serve. 0-0-2. Play.
So we have Korean team here on one side, and oh wow, that was a beautiful serve. And we have our good friend Willie Chung and his partner. I believe she is from Korea as well, right?
Yes.
American Korean. Oh. So still 0-1. Sorry. Did you play?
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Willie around this court, trying to take advantage of his big forehand and trying to get. I don't think we'll see too many extended rallies in this match, as expressed by our first 4 points.
That's right. I like how he sets up his forehand. It's really like a tennis forehand.
Yes.
And it's funny, you know, like Zach, you coming here, I think that you shook so many players with the way how you play, because players tend to think like, okay, we are safe when we dink, we are safe when we play careful, But with you, they are never safe. You know, the ball could be under the tape, and you can still hit their bodies. So I think that this is a very eye-opening
Beautiful
experience.
shot there by Kim.
Sorry, yeah. All right, you don't want to be talking about, but I still want to finish that sentence. No, it's great to have you here.
No, I appreciate it.
And we'll see what impact you will have on. You definitely have somebody on the other side, Willie, which is trying to be like you already.
No, he definitely commands the court. A lot of power on that drive.
Yeah.
She strikes the ball so beautifully.
It's unbelievable, yeah. I saw her first time, as I said many times before, 8, maybe 9 months ago. She was hitting. Oh
That's
my God!
beautiful.
She's now commanding player, definitely. Before she would be throwing at you all kind of ugly strokes, you know, just get you off your balance and off your comfort zone. But now she's just driving the ball, and she still has that touch. Oh.
We see the Korean team stretching out to a big lead.
Yeah, and very early.
I'm not sure I've seen a dink yet.
Nope. No, actually not. There was not even an attempt to dink.
Maybe I've had too big of an impact.
Well, I mean,
This is some very big driving at the moment.
yeah, and obviously there are mistakes connected with that, but you know, I'm not saying that she wanted to go behind him. Obviously, I'm not saying that pickleball is going to be only hero sports, but I think that it's gonna develop very, very rapidly in a different direction as the fathers of pickleball were thinking originally.
Oh, here we go.
Now we are dinking a little bit.
Couple of dinks. Ooh. That was too bad. Kang constructed that point beautifully. She controlled that where she was placing that ball, and I think she attacked at the right time. She just could not finish.
Yeah.
1-6-2.
She was there.
She was there. She got the ball exactly where she wanted it. And you can see just a big smile.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd share the same reaction.
Well, if you would be 6-0, 6-1, 6-2 up, maybe you would. Oh.
I would like to see Willie just tone down the pace just a little bit here, just to get a little bit more rhythm, add a little bit more shape to the ball. Not worry about winning with power, especially when you've got two players with very hot paddles where that power can just get redirected right back at you, and just getting that ball underneath the net, making them hit up on the ball. Maybe eventually giving just a little bit of a pop-up and then really trying to attack.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, like this is a completely different pickleball than maybe 2 games before, edition, etc. I wonder where the future will be. Will it be a combination of these two completely different styles? What do you think?
I think the game's going to
power game.
It's always going to find its way back to, I think, its core and its thinking. We are seeing the game move a little bit faster than where it had been in the past, and we are going to definitely see continuations of drives and players being a little bit more aggressive. But I think it still comes down to, and what makes a good player is that ability to dink and that ability to slow the ball down, control your opponents on the court not just with pure power. It's about having that balance in your game. Because eventually players are always going to be able to figure out your power, especially when you get to playing with the same level. If you're playing someone of a less ability than you or at a lower level, then yes, the all-out aggression, no, not dinking, always driving, can always work. But as we play on a more level field, they're going to be able to read that, and they're going to be able to make adjustments based on that. So.
Well, you played several people in this tournament, and I think that most of them were not able to absorb your speed. You know, I think Martin Clark was probably the only one, or one of few, who did not have too much issue to block your drives.
Yes, no, Martin does a great job, and we've seen that, and he's done it all weekend, and he does it all the time. He's got very good hands, and he stands very strong up at the net, controlling that ball. But I think a lot of it just comes down to his experience.
Right.
His time on the tour. He's been hit at so much that he knows what to do in that situation, and that's what I mean by adapting and getting comfortable with that. He's seen that ball before. He knows what that ball looks like. He knows what to do with it.
Right.
And as we've said, a lot of the players here may not have seen that ball before, and that's why they're reacting the way they did. And we see Willie just might want to check that ball for some cracks, because that was pretty big.
Yeah, he was getting closer to the way how you hit. Yeah. So I talked to Martin about your doubles finals against him and Dwi, and I thought that initially was kind of even until a certain time when you started to more and more isolate him and more playing with Dwi or against Dwi. I think that was probably intentional, right, from your side, or did it just happen?
It may have just happened. We didn't have any game plan to intentionally isolate anyone. I think we were just looking for where the opportunities were open and where maybe a little bit more. Dwi was leaving a little bit more of the court open, so therefore it became a little bit easier to direct that ball at him. But no, there was no intentional isolation on the court in that match.
Because it nearly looked like that, but maybe you say like, I
will say Mitch was hitting a lot more balls than me, so maybe it was intentional by Mitch. So
there was definitely a space to go through, to get through, and I mean, not taking away from anything from Dwi, but Dwi probably never experienced the speed of the ball as you were basically feeding him with. So yeah, it was natural reaction. Even if it was not planned, you just went with the opportunity, right? So yeah, that was.
One thing for me is I always generally try to direct the ball to the right side. It doesn't matter who's there.
Okay.
I want control of the middle of the court, and I think that's where being a lefty and being aggressive from the right side is obviously a much different look.
Yes.
So I do intentionally direct majority of my balls to that other side, to that right side, and Dwi was on that side of the court for majority of the game. So I guess in a way it is intentional.
That's
but it wasn't based off which person.
Right.
It was just whoever set up cross court for me. That's where I direct majority of my balls, because that gives me control of the middle.
Yeah,
and that's where I want to be.
Yeah. No, it's totally understandable what you are saying. My point is kind of like, even like Willie now is hitting the ball, and obviously not every single time he is winning, but the increase of the speed, will definitely change the game, I guess. I mean, maybe not as much as I think. But we see it also in PPA or whatever in the world, where the better player are hitting bigger. So
it's a great speed up there by Kim.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I mean this is theoretical, but um,
9-6-1.
it's the finesse, but it's with every sport, you know. Like sorry, I'm now philosophical now. Oh, nice. I was just I don't know if you follow soccer or football. 30 years ago, how those people were running. I was just watching some videos from 30 years ago. It was pathetic, you know. They were the top sport, the professionals and high athletes, and their speed, you know, how they accelerate, how they were kicking the balls, like that's nothing compared to today, you know. So I think that the same thing will happen with pickleball.
I mean, all sports are going to develop and grow and change. I mean, no matter what sport you look at, it's always going to be, the game can never be just thought of as the same. I don't think there's any sport that is the same as it was in its origin. So, yeah, you are definitely going to see changes with pickleball, but I believe it will all depend on what the sport allows. I do see pickleball in its kind of game style is very limited. Like we are putting regulations on paddles. We do see when a paddle gets too hot or too powerful, there is calls to have it removed. So we do want to try and limit the game. We're always going to have more athletic people playing, and we do see the developments of when you look at what pickleball was with fiberglass paddles to now raw carbon fiber. Now we're looking at foam injection and how that can impact a paddle. That's where the big developments are coming, and that's how this game has changed, because you weren't seeing the forehands we're seeing now with fiberglass. But now we have this carbon fiber, and that becomes an opportunity. We weren't seeing the power being produced as we are with the Yola Gen 3s and the gearbox powers. So it's really up to the sport, because now those are getting called into question on whether they should be legal and whether they're going to continue passing regulations because of how powerful they are, because it is changing the game, and do we want the game to change to that? Because we got to look at where, even though this is a professional sport, we got to look at what pickleball does so well is it includes everyone, and it's a great sport for everyone of all abilities, and we don't want people going out and playing rec games and getting hurt because of the technology. Especially like when we look at some of the older demographic that are going out and playing rec games, because we are in such close proximity to each other when we're playing. One of the closest proximities you can be with one of the fastest moving balls when hit aggressively. Damage to the facial area, the eyes and everything else does get called into question. So it's whether we continue to move down the path that technology is going, or if we're going to put a halt to it and then see what happens with the game.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear it from the mouth of the Mr. Crush, you know, who basically doesn't even need to have that paddle. I don't know, I'm a little confused about the limiting of paddles that much, you know. Because then
that was beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful by Willie there. He controlled the court really well. Kane came up with a lovely reset, and then Willie just came in and just put that ball away.
Because like Willie or you know, you're hitting ball fast, and you are not using super fast paddles, right? So there is obviously there is a tendency. There will be always players like you or Willie or anybody else who is going to be above average, right? So
I totally agree. Players are going to be able to hit a ball hard, but I will say my shot is very different if you put a Yola in my hands. It is, and it's more so about like easy power, and it comes from like on the reset, on the counter, and but all our paddles, like my paddle in particular, the Crush racket, I mean, it's got a unique design to it. It's got a extra long extended handle with a slightly smaller face that gives it enormous racket head speed. It swings like a tennis racket. It's more aerodynamic, and I can generate so much pace through the ball because of how fast I can swing it. So that's allowing me to create my power. If I had a similar paddle in construction but a different face size, I wouldn't be able to generate the power that I can with that paddle. And then, I mean, there's always going to be people trying to find a way to make things faster, stronger,
exactly.
better.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So that's the point, you know. So how all these things are going to pan out, because there will always some desire. Yes. Anyways, I mean, this is theoretical discussion. Sorry for going that deep, but I really wanted to use the opportunity to have you here, because obviously your game style is going to shake Asia for next close future. They will want to be like you. They will study you, what you did, how did you do it, and it's amazing. This tournament, with the exception of this mixed doubles, was tournament about one person. So, anyways, yeah. So it's great to have you here and to hear from you what you think. And let's focus now more on these guys. I feel nearly guilty that we kind of neglected them a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
We're laughing at Willie's just incredible aerobic
Yes.
effort to keep himself balanced.
We saw it. Yeah, now Willie's probably getting too excited, taking maybe too many chords, but he feels that he can maybe win this match, so all by himself, maybe, or with a little help of his partner.
49-2.
It's interesting we're seeing again in another match now where the female is taking control on the left side.
Yeah.
And I mean, I understand Kwon's drives and ability to play aggressive from that left side is amazing and is something to watch.
Yeah. And oh well. And honestly, like Mihei can drive the ball really big, so for her it really doesn't matter on which side she is.
No.
Nice.
Level 14-1.
So what do you think how Willie is now trying to get all the balls, and his partner seemingly doesn't sometimes understand it?
Time out.
Yeah, we see Willie trying to take control of this match. I mean, he's gotten a little he's gotten away with a little bit of luck in these last few points. He had a beautiful drive down the line a couple of points ago, but with the missed overhead and the net roll, we'll see how that continues, because I think we see Kwong and Kim taking a beautiful time out now.
Yeah.
To really just adapt, figure themselves out. We do see Kwong having a little bit of issue with her
looks like,
her shoulder and her bicep. She had it taped up earlier, and just trying to stretch it out. Maybe swinging a little too hard on some of those drives.
Yep, she did at the beginning. Now she's just trying to block the power coming from Willie. But what do you think? Is Willie stretching himself probably too thin and too wide? And can he handle that up to the?
He
up
can
to the
handle
end?
it. It's about fun. Again, like I've played very aggressive, and I've played a lot of the court. It's about finding balance, and it is. You can walk away with a couple of points, and you can get lucky being all over the court, causing some chaos.
Chaos, yeah.
But eventually, you do need to tone it down and settle down. As long as he can find a balance and figure it out. I mean, who knows? He could continue to do it and run away with his match if he just gets hot. He does have. He's big. He's electric. He's explosive. So he definitely does have the potential to do it. But
the question is if he doesn't stretch himself too thin, and they will start.
yeah, I mean, when you are as explosive and you are you leave a lot of court open. So if you don't put away that ball, if you don't set yourself up, you give up a lot of easy points. And I think we saw that in the match earlier with Eddie. Eddie is very explosive. He does a lot of ernies, sometimes on balls that you don't necessarily need to ernie.
Yeah.
And what that ends up doing is opening the court and leaving your partner kind of alone.
Yes.
Stranded.
Yeah.
So one of the lessons I learned very early was just because you can ernie or you can do this thing doesn't mean you should.
That you need to do it always.
And it's because when you ernie and when you take those balls, you put yourself out of position, and it's not always something you can come back from. So
and believe it or not, but you are consuming much more energy.
Oh, absolutely.
And that eventually may cost you the whole match. So it's 14 all. 15-14. 15-14. They were down, 8-14 or something? Now she's trying to get out of the way.
We're just seeing quite a few errors just coming off the paddle here of Kwon and Kim. And that can happen when you feel the pressure of a player.
Yes.
Especially when someone is trying to get as involved as Willie, you get worried about leaving a ball a centimeter too high.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that this is what they needed a little bit, Willie, to miss the court. Just by a little bit is enough. Because that was a long stretch of too many points. I still think that Willie's partner has some difficulties to understand what her role is in this match. He's trying. There's no doubt about that. Oh, beautiful! Wow. Mihei can disguise that ball so beautifully.
And there's that opening that you leave when you're just trying to
overdo it.
Hit every ball.
Yeah.
15-16, 2.
I'm seeing just quite a few errors off the paddle of Kim.
Yeah.
On balls that we've seen him all weekend make.
Yeah.
15-1.
I think he's little flat on his energy, I think Mihei is more. Oh, thank you. Wow.
Some lovely display of athleticism there from Willie.
17-15-1.
She always lifts up her left foot, left leg. Yeah, this is what I meant. Too zealous. But she doesn't mind.
No. As long as she's smiling.
Yeah.
Inside she's mad.
Well, you never know. Oh no.
We see Kwon beautifully covering Willie as he extends himself across the court.
Define covering. Wow. Exactly what we were talking about. Opening up too much of the court. But I understand also that he wants to keep the momentum, keep the speed, keep the pressure.
I mean, they've had a big comeback from him taking every ball.
Yeah.
But you do want to have just a little bit more trust in your partner to be able to.
Yes, it's now.
Beautiful get there by. And see, that just comes from. Willie could have easily tried to jump in there again and take another ball there, but he did a beautiful job of just
letting her,
Kwong take that shot, do what she has to do, and then he's there to finish.
That he could finish control. It, yeah. Even though it was kind of defensive attack.
Yeah.
But this is very untypical for. Well.
You see offensive timeout here from.
Was it from Willie, right?
It was from Willie,
okay.
Willie and Kwong. So
they feel they're getting close and they want to focus on it to make it happen.
Willie just needs to. I think he's going to settle himself down a little bit, understand that he was maybe a little bit too excited, and
he's even sitting on the floor right now.
Yeah, just bring himself down, bring himself mellow. They're in a great position here. Both their opponents are a little rattled, led a lot of balls, missed a lot of balls, and an offensive timeout can make a person think about it. It can let those errors kind of simmer in their mind, and some players will move on, some players won't. So I think it's a good timeout here.
Good timeout when your partner brings you the fan, so you can cool down.
Well, it is very hot in here.
Yes, of course.
And it is very humid. With the rain yesterday has left a lot of humidity in this facility. And yes, it must be very hot, especially when you're extending yourself as much as Willie is. He's basically playing another singles match.
That's right.
It's singles day 2 for Willie.
Yeah, for him for sure. And he is an awesome singles player at the top of it. So, as we
silver
all
medal
know.
Here in.
Who did he lose in finals to?
I can't remember.
You can't remember. Okay, let me go to the website. Well, somebody posted. We didn't.
I saw. There was a lot of attention being brought to whether he was actually, in fact, in the kitchen.
Can you imagine that? I was thinking, should I reply to it? I said, yeah, come on, guys. This was such a fun stroke, and you're looking if he will step into the kitchen. Sometimes I'm bothered with all these people on the internet. They want to project themselves as experts.
We actually have a second timeout.
Oh, from the same team or from the opposing team?
I think this one is from the opponents. Taking the time to. I like the double timeout tactic.
That's
it's
right.
something that I've used quite often.
Yep. Exactly.
We can see all players on the court sharing the fan. That is how hot and humid it is in here. The players are sitting around in a circle, fanning themselves, using a fan, and making sure they're getting their electrolytes in.
I hope they're not negotiating the result now. Yeah, it's especially for Willie, but others also, of course. As I said, last time when I was looking at the T-shirts, and obviously Eddie Chen was wearing white T-shirts, so you see white T-shirt when it is wet. Here you see the whole body. With the black, you don't see it that much, but Eddie was soaking wet.
It looked like he jumped in a pool.
Yeah, exactly.
Went for a swim.
Exactly. So, well, I mean, I think this was a great weekend, at least judging from our perspective. I hope the players were happy. We are happy that you came here all the way from Australia, and there is much more competition than we had it here this time, as you probably may imagine. Unfortunately, we didn't get players from India, for whatever reason it was, which are really good, and some Hong Kong players didn't show up. So there is much more. Next tournament when you come, you will see different players again, and
super excited and super grateful to be able to play on this tour and be able to go to these different countries that I haven't been to, different areas. It's an amazing opportunity, and I mean, as a player, I can't thank you enough for what you put on, because these are great events and great tournaments, and it's a wonderful opportunity to be able to be out here and play and compete and do something that we love at such a high level.
Yeah. No, thank you for your kind words, and this is exactly what we are trying to do, to give the chance to the players from Asia Pacific, you know. And obviously for Australians, some locations are a little further, but how much time did it take you? 12 hours or?
Yeah, 12 hours.
Yeah, which is, yeah, it is good amount of hours, but
yeah, no, it was a decent trip. I mean, I'm used to traveling, so I don't mind it. I actually had to fly to Brisbane first, and then it was just 9.5 hours from Brisbane, which is honestly, I feel is one of the. I love a 9-hour flight.
Yeah.
It gives you time to rest. It gives you time to watch a couple of movies, and
right.
You get to eat on a plane. I've always loved eating on a plane. So, yeah, it was a really easy trip for me.
And the good thing is that you are not going through time zones. Like if you would fly to America, you know that you are all kind of
you get off and
messed up.
1 hour difference. It feels like it's the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly the same. So it's actually very easy.
Yeah, that's correct. So it's basically all the way from Australia to north of China or Korea.
Yeah,
it's as far as you can get in the one time zone. So
right, and so what we're seeing here is Kwong is getting her arm looked at again. So this is a injury timeout.
Yeah.
Working on some KT tape and getting that onto the shoulder and to the bicep, I believe, is where she was feeling some pain earlier.
So we may have some 10 minutes for talking only here. Or maybe you can sing here. Are you good in singing?
I am not good at singing.
Yeah, Mihei played a lot of pickleball last. She basically played at least 2 divisions in 2 skill categories in every division. So
and every day.
Every day, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So she got
and with the round robin format and the finals, it's an all day ordeal. Players are out here at 7:30 in the morning, and they've been playing, and we're well past 7 now.
Yeah.
So it is.
Especially when you play two skill levels, you know. If you play only one, you finish in the morning, you go home or actually to the hotel and whatever you want to do, and then for night you come back, you know, as showcase matches. But yeah, it's 4 days is quite a bit.
It's a lot of pickleball.
And we see Martin still playing there.
Yeah, Martin, he has been on court all day, every day as well.
He's amazing, yeah.
Same with Eddie Shen.
Yep. Actually, they are playing, yes.
Yeah, we've just got warriors out on the court, and it's fantastic to see. And they're over there playing their bronze medal match for the Open Division. So another fantastic showing to see these guys out there playing for bronze.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. And they still have some people cheering and looking and watching around. So, yeah. So I wonder what is happening on the center court here. If we are going to have some solution.
A lot of tape being pulled out.
So we have a score of 15-18 from Kim and Kwon's perspective. So I wonder if this will cool down a little bit, Mr. Willie Chung.
Yeah, well, it is a icing moment right now. It will be difficult to come out, and I mean,
start striking.
It's one thing to calm yourself, to bring yourself back. Now it's kind of cold, and a lot of the energy can be drained. from waiting, and your body cools down, and
Yeah.
the adrenaline kind of goes away.
Goes away, yeah.
It's going to be tough to come out and hopefully come out with the same energy if he wants to pull this game out quickly.
Yeah, and he's not keeping warm either.
No, he's just sitting, relaxing.
Yeah.
I mean,
what is
Hong
it?
does not look like she is going to be ready anytime soon.
Yeah. And she's still getting massage there. And, now her doubles partner is taking
a seat.
Comfortable position on the court. Yeah, well, this is very unlucky. Nearly ending of this match.
We still have one great match to come following this. We have two teams that I got to experience on the other side of the net this morning.
Okay, so both of them are from your group, right?
Yeah, I'm a little unlucky, John.
Yeah.
All this work for you, and I'm getting stuck with
I hear
two
you.
of the toughest teams in my pool.
I hear you. Yeah.
But no, it's going to be a fantastic match. I was watching a little bit of them play this morning, and it was tight. It was I believe it was 11-8 to Mitch and Yushe.
Oh.
And yeah, I think it's gonna be a great match. It's gonna be exciting. It'll be interesting to see what teams come out and do, because we know Ricky.
Yeah.
Very exciting, very aggressive player.
Yes. Taiwanese style, like new Taiwanese style.
And then we have Mitch, who can do it all.
Yeah.
And we have Shay, who can do it all as well. So it'll be interesting to see what tactic they come out. Do they want to come out, take the aggression first and be aggressive, or are they going to sit back and kind of mellow the storm of Ricky and his partner, and see if they can hold off the offense and try and turn offense into defense. Oh, sorry, defense into offense.
I had the privilege to talk a little bit to Ricky. And I think that I don't know how he's going to feel during the finals, but he said he was very nervous in the semifinals. So,
Really?
So I think the level of him being nervous could go even bigger in the finals. So
sometimes the semifinal can be more nerve-wracking than the final. Sometimes the semifinal is the match to get there. It can be, but once you're there, you're at least the second best team in the tournament.
Right.
And no one's going to be upset with you if you lose. He's got nothing to lose. He's going up against two worthy, great opponents that have been there before, that have done it, that were kind of asterisks to win from the start.
Right.
So it's a lot easier to come into this semi-final and be like, look, hey, I already got here. I'm just going to go out, play free. He's got and. When you kind of expect to lose or think you're going to lose, you can come out and play loose and free. And with the game that he plays, it's not relying on Mitch and Yushe to make mistakes. He's going to come out and play big, and if he can play big, he can play huge.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
on the other side, if he is not in his game, then he looks unhuge.
Yes. He can get quite wild, but it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. Possibly, we just really hope that he would show up on the court with all his abilities.
We see some final work getting done to Kwong.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see her back out on the court shortly.
Yes.
Willie and Wang are just walking around, getting a feel for the court, talking about their strategy.
And patiently waiting until their opponent will show up on the court.
So she has up to, I believe, 15 minutes, is it correct?
Yeah, I'm just thinking right now on it, So we would probably put a few commercials now, and let's see what's happening there. We'll be right back.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKennex. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKennex pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right, so we are back with the latest information. Mihei has decided to continue in the match.
Very exciting. Happy
Very
to.
exciting. Yeah,
Hopefully she doesn't.
I just hope that she's not going to hurt herself. So.
Exactly. It should be.
All right, score 18-15 from the server's point of view. Oh.
And there doesn't seem to be a problem with the arm there. Although Willie's trying to take me out.
All right, 18-15, 2.
18-15, go.
Lovely ball there.
Mm.
And that's the trust Willie just needs to put in his partner.
That's right.
Like, Hang came up with a beautiful couple of digs there to keep that point alive, and then the beautiful reset.
Yeah. And it's difficult, you know, when you don't get the balls, you're cold, and then you get the ball and you don't feel it, you know. So it's almost like.
And it's almost surprising when you do get the ball.
That's right.
Second serve.
And we can see maybe where the issue is coming in for Kwang. She doesn't want to drive that ball that she's been driving all day.
Anymore, yeah.
15-19-2.
We even see the serve has lost a couple of miles.
Yeah, she's not driving.
Rolling the forehand. Beautiful evasion skills there by Kim.
That's right.
He went straight into the matrix.
16-19-2.
Well, now we are getting closer and closer. Wonder.
Yeah, it was just a couple of great counters there by Kwang to keep that ball alive, and then Eddie maybe just taking an extra ball that he didn't need to.
That's right.
Although it's not a typical aggression, I do love that roll because it is moving at such an angle that it is very difficult for Willie to get across and take that ball. And if he does move, he is leaving a lot of court open.
It's almost. I just wanted to say it's almost the injury helped her to find the tool, find the way to win the match.
Yeah. Sometimes that's the way. Sometimes you start thinking about an injury a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Not as the person injured, but as the person playing the injured. And you start to only see the injury, and then you get locked, lose focus on your own game and start making wrong decisions.
And
there we go.
It, yeah.
All right, I'll leave you with the honors this time.
Oh, did you play?
Oh yes. I was like,
I didn't see you.
I know, right?
All right, guys, we have here our champions, or champion and his sidekick. Guys, that was a tough game. It was close. I had an injury timeout. What were you guys thinking during that injury timeout to keep your focus?
Well, we actually didn't really think about anything. We just tried to focus on and try not to relax and just keep going in our minds about the game.
You were focused on keep going? So, Willie, let's talk about your game a little bit. What part of the court could you not cover? So we have to wait for his translator, his agent, Roby.
Yeah，
What part of the court can he not cover?
你在球场有哪个地方是你 cover 不到的？No, there's no court he cannot cover.
Well, it became pretty obvious that you were determined to get every ball. You do have a wonderful partner here. What were your thoughts for that match? Why were you so aggressive?
他说你的队友，你有一个很好的队友，那你在这个前提下的话，你觉得你是用什么方法？为什么要打这么的具有攻击性？
因为如果打慢的话，他打慢的话比较没有威胁性，那我就是要进攻打快，就是要走快的。
Because he said, if they go dink ways, there's no attack. They'll get dink and then die. Just lose the game. So he wants to go more aggressive, try to more attack, try to speed up the pass, and then that's his strategy to win this game.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Congratulations. Great job. You got a gold medal. That's awesome. Good work.
This is Steve Dawson from ProKenix. I'm the designer and originator of all ProKenix pickleball paddles. I'm very excited that we can have kinetic technology within every paddle. The kinetic technology is proven to reduce shock and vibration and is used by myself and all pickleball players as both a preventative and a cure for arm-related injuries.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the very, very, very last time from beautiful Andong, Korea. This is Zach Grabovich, the star who was seated here against his will today. But I am very happy that he is here beside me because
I'm very happy to be here. Very excited to watch this game. This is going to be very exciting.
Thank you. We all are very grateful for his inputs as a player, which are much different than mine. And let's focus on pickleball now.
Yeah.
We have two teams. One, you can maybe introduce them.
0-0-2, play.
Mitch and Yushay versus Ricky and Miss Yi.
Side out.
Both of them, as you said before, you played against them before. You know their, or you have some kind of idea of their strengths and weaknesses, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
She missed that. Had the paddle on it and...
Had the paddle on it. What I like already is that Yushay has come out and she's already looked to be a little bit more aggressive. Something that I've often spoken about with her. She is such a remarkable player with such great hand speed and control on the ball. Great spot there by Sean.
Yeah. Well, we really hope for a really good pickleball now because the guys are equal, at least when it comes to the power.
2-0-2. Side out.
So we'll see. What do you think? Obviously, you probably would see more chances on Mitch and Yushay's side, right?
Yeah, going off purely experience in this situation and game styles, I will have to give the advantage to Yushay and Mitch. But as I said, it was a very tight game in the pool. One thing that I think is going to be really important for what I noticed from when they played the first time is if Mitch and Yushay get a little too passive, like on that point right there, Ricky and Sean will take advantage and they will look to be aggressive, and they are a team that is very good on the attack. I think a big thing for Shay and Mitch is to come out and play offense first. Make them be aggressive on the counter rather than on offense. I think it's a big difference. A lot of players, when we watch games, are very good on the counter and they like to play aggressive from that situation. Where we see Ricky and Sean, they like to create the offense, as we see with that speed up off the bounce there, maybe a little too early, a little too low, but they want to take the game to Mitch and Yushay, and that's definitely going to be how they win. And I think a big thing for Shay and Mitch is to be aggressive first. But that's a great example there. Mitch had the opportunity.
Yes.
He could have. That's a ball that he knows he won't miss too often. And that's the type of play that I think will work really well for them in this matches. I love Shay going there, looking for that Ernie, putting that pressure, just puts that thought in the mind that they could be doing it.
Wow,
and there's that offense.
So far, so good, right?
Yeah. They don't look too nervous. They look pretty settled into this game. I mean, the score is they're down, but they're playing the way they want to play.
And I can hear Ricky. You know, I couldn't hear him for the whole match in semifinals, and it looks like that is a different Ricky. A Ricky which I really like. That was a beautiful.
She loves that ball where she will move out, make you think she's hitting the ATP,
and
but then she just rips it through the middle.
Yes, yeah, she did it a couple of times from before.
Second serve.
Left that ball a little too high.
Yeah.
But Mitch got a little lucky with that net roll.
3-3-2.
3-3-2.
Yeah.
And you can see Mitch is no slouch when it comes to power. He can put that ball away. He can flatten out a ball.
Yeah. If he sees the ball, if he sees the opportunity, he just goes for it.
3-3-1.
So which means that the opponents really need to be careful about keeping the ball, putting the ball a little too high. And Mitch is quite tall, so he can reach out to the kitchen, maybe all the way to the net.
Lovely speed there from Mitch to track down that ball and avoid the net, but then beautiful flick of the wrist to take that ball, and that's a lovely ball that I love to see him be aggressive on.
Yeah.
He loves that. He loves that flick backhand cross court.
Yeah, I wonder, like they were. Oh, that was going out.
But again, we see Shea and Mitch taking the offense, and a lot of time when you play aggressive players, as you said, that ball looked like it was going out off the net. When you're aggressive, you sometimes see ball hit ball.
Yeah.
And when you take aggression to them, you can get away with missing some balls. Lovely hands from Mitch there to get that ball off the tape. That tape, if you guys don't know, is extremely quick. If you tuned in yesterday to our men's doubles final, you would have seen me completely whiff a ball off the tape. So for him, Mitch, to be able to control that ball and get that ball into the kitchen was a fantastic display of how good his hands and how quick his reaction is. It's interesting that we're seeing Ricky be a little bit more defensive with his approach. He's going more so with the drop than the big heavy drive. Beautiful defense there.
Oh, what a rally. Oh, fantastic.
And that is such a fantastic point. And the crowd is back on him. That was phenomenal. From both sides, that was beautiful play.
Lots of resets, lots of defenses, lots of attacking.
And Ricky's going to gain a lot of confidence from that point. But that's the right play. You see the opportunity came up. Again, I've said it once, Mitch is not going to miss too many of those balls. He will be kicking himself that he missed that one. But that's a couple of situations now where he's taken the offense first and been in a position to win the point. And that's going to be very big for them moving forward in this match.
The difference between Ricky and Willie is, at least right now, Ricky can drive the ball, but he can also hit slow and dink. And he's using quite...
I've played with Willie. He can definitely drop and dink. Don't think he's no slouch to the slow game. But what we're seeing is Ricky's got full faith in his partner. He's got a lot of confidence, and he's letting his partner
To play.
play. And it's a tough thing when you're playing with someone that you've got, or you are struggling with the confidence on their ability to make a ball, because you feel if you don't hit a winner or don't hit the perfect ball, you're not going to win the point. But when you have that confidence that your partner's solid, they're not going to miss, and that you can have faith in them, it allows you to just be a little bit more confident with your play. And that's what we're seeing here from Ricky. Ricky is able to be confident in his shot selection and his movement, because he's got full faith in his partner to be there as his backup. And we see their beautiful speed up by Sean.
And he let his partner also create the point, and he's letting her to develop the rally, and then he just comes in and finishes or attacks or dictates. But he's not creating the points, which is a great combo for them. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. He didn't drive up to now, and now suddenly he drove the ball, which is not bad from your perspective.
I don't mind that drive.
Yeah,
He brings that a little bit more in. I think one of the best times to drive is when you've got the stack, when they're trying to get out of there.
He is playing lights out right now. That's the Ricky I really admire, and I think has a lot of potential. But as you said, exactly, he trusts his partner, and which is fantastic.
7-5.
And the partner is good.
7-5-2.
Okay.
So we saw Mitch and Yushe did not pick up any points in their last serve. We'll see what they do differently here.
This time.
One thing we know.
Now they picked up. Through the mistake, but things happen. Yeah. They were really good, Ricky and his partner, recently. No unforced errors.
That was a great pickup.
And now they have two in a 15-second time.
Yeah, it's really dangerous. I mean, one of the big things I've noticed is when you're in this stacked position in mix, when you're trying to get back to the strong side, and you see here Ricky and Sean not choosing to try and unravel, playing more straight up. Because when you've got to move across that court and you don't hit your return perfect, it's really put yourself in a difficult situation. And oftentimes, especially when it's the man returning, it's picking what spot do you want the ball to go, because often you'll return to where you're covering the middle, and that's often going to be down the line. But if you don't hit that return well, you open up an angle, and then you've got to cover more court. But if you return cross court, you're relying and having to have your partner be in more control of the middle, because you've got to get over and cover that line. So there's things to think about when you're in that position, where sometimes straight up, especially when you've got the trust that they have, can be a little bit more beneficial. So we'll see how they handle. I think that was a good timeout.
Oh, absolutely, because especially for Missy, she missed 3 points in a row, and quite not that difficult.
And Mitch just sitting reading that,
and
see, just as we spoke about earlier, like that's adapting. That is, and as players they just learn. And Mitch knew that she wants to take that ball over the net through the middle. He didn't bite on the ATP. And just like when we talk about the game getting faster or slower or paddles and everything, players just adapt. Players figure out a way to handle it, and then it makes you. And that's why I think the game's always going to come to this, because dinking is the one thing you can't really adapt to. It is the steadiness of pickleball. It is. There's only so much you can do with a little plastic ball that is bouncing in a kitchen. So
That's true.
it's why the game will always resort back to that slow dinking game.
It's a foundation. Once you get to the net, you know you need to.
Yes, out.
It's so painful to see like Ricky and his partner worked so hard to get back, and then within 2-3 minutes they found themselves again in a hole, just because of 2-3 unforced errors, which led to loss of confidence, and they were playing really well, right?
They were.
It was amazing. I started to think like, wow, these two can go quite far.
Yeah. No, and I mean, it's 11-7. It's a long way from done. They need to regroup. We saw them have a remarkable comeback in their semi-final. And that's the thing with their style of game is if they get hot, they can get hot and they can win points very quickly. They just have to steady this onslaught right now that Mitch and Yushe are putting on, because they're playing very solid. And you can see Yushe and Mitch have taken the errors out of their game. As I say that, she hits the ball straight into the pole. So that was perfect timing by me once again. You know what? I don't think I have a future in this this role.
I think you are doing quite well. But we still would like to see you more often on the court.
Just another early error.
12-7-2.
That's patience. Yeah.
We're just seeing a very confident Yushe and Mitch right now.
Yeah.
They know they are in full control of this match.
And they completely decrease the pace.
Yeah.
Because they know that Ricky was becoming hot and they don't want him to.
Yes, out.
And a few just outs. And we are having a commanding lead.
Beautiful display of athleticism there from Ricky, though.
Oh, yeah.
Those jumps are pretty impressive.
Yeah, he can push off like being on the moon somewhere.
It is it's tough though when you're trying to get yourself into a game and you have a good rally and you just miss a tight ball, but then you give up an easy point afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just you work hard to get back to the match, and then you do a few little errors, and you just
we
feel
see
it slipping out. Yeah,
we see that run of 9 get finally stopped. Let's see what they can do now on some offense.
I just wanted to say this is the combo where they were really successful, thinking and then basically going after every possibility given to them. So some momentum gaining here, creating here.
9-15-1.
I'd love to see him pull that ball middle though.
Second serve.
Mitch is committing to that out wide. Shea sitting on her line. That middle is just a little bit more open, a little bit safer.
9-15-2.
Maybe a little bit more opportunity for a pop-up as opposed to trying to hit. He's trying to hit the winner. And that's very tough in pickleball in general. With the court being the size it is, even tougher in singles just to hit a straight-up winner off a third. Couple of errors off the paddle of Mitch.
Yeah, Mitch was bad.
Maybe trying just to be a little bit too aggressive too early. I mean, I did say that he needs to play offense first. But with the lead that he's got, does he need to take as much risk? Beautiful, just too quick. And we can see with Jean sitting off that kitchen line, it's not a position where you can be playing offense. Especially in these conditions, the ball is moving slower. The ball's a little bit heavier. If you're trying to play offense 4 feet behind the kitchen line, it's going to slow down for your opponent, especially when you've got two players with as quick hands as Yushay and Mitch. It's tough to catch them off guard.
Easy mistake. He's
16-10.
16-10.
Beautiful hands.
That's where they were successful with the fast exchange at the net, and that's why Mitch and Yushay dramatically slow the pace. And I honestly, I mean, I know you want Ricky to drive his third shoulder, but I like when he drops the ball there. Yeah, that brings in. He had
Some
it.
great emotion there from me.
Yeah, I like the emotion. You know,
He had an opportunity left, begging.
Yes.
That was
What did
some
he
great
miss?
shot making and just missed.
Hmm.
But no, I don't think he needs to drive every ball. One thing that did get them the lead at the start was his drop. I just think when he does go for that drive, which is a great part of his game, definitely a big part of his offense, his shot selection on that drive could be a little smarter.
Yes.
Because we've got two fast players in Mitch and Yushay that can get to where they need to be quickly. When you're playing someone that's maybe a little slower at trying to come across, then yes, you can take that risk on going on the inside out. But because of how fast his opponents are, he's pushed that ball wide a couple of times on that inside out drive. So that's why I'd love to see him, if he's going to drive, especially when they're in that unstacked position, taking that ball through the middle, close to just wide of Yushay's backhand, where she doesn't want to take it, but not so far wide to it's just sitting on Mitch's forehand. Again, it's just loose errors in the early points, and we see
2-3, and we are again 7 points apart. Yeah, whenever it looked like that they are gaining the momentum back, they're getting back to the match. A few loose errors, and it's like, yeah, it's obviously they're trying to get close, but the level on the other side is just they play as much as they can, as they need to. They don't drive the ball now. They just play cat and mouse with them and just and especially when Ricky and his partner, you know, they are sending the signal, okay, we can beat ourselves. And that's the biggest thing.
And that's what Mitch and Yushay are letting them do. They're not doing too much with the ball.
Exactly.
They're not overextending themselves on the court. You're looking at two players that they all have trust in each other.
Right. So they're just waiting for those unforced errors, which fortunately for them,
They're coming early.
They're coming.
And they're coming abundantly at the moment.
Yes, there was gifts after gifts. And yeah, unfortunately, they are more abundant than the winners. The ratio is probably 4-1 or whatever it is.
But they've got the ball back.
Yep.
So
let's see.
The more opportunities you give a team, the more opportunities they have to get points. So
good high roof here. Oh
no.
my goodness.
Second serve.
Ricky giving us a cheeky look over here after hitting that ball almost to the ceiling, which is a tough thing to do with the pickleball.
Yeah.
And keeping that ball in play, but handled very well by Mitch.
That requires some skills as well.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Side out.
She was in complete control at that point as well. Read the ball off Yushe's paddle and had a great counter and great opportunity. Just it comes down to execution.
Yes.
Especially when you're playing an offense. It comes down to being able to make that ball. And when you do create that opportunity, you do have to capitalize on it.
18, 10-2.
Nice block.
Yushe was smiling before she even hit the ball. But I like that. They're comfortable, they're confident, they're playing. But they don't want to let those loose freebies in.
11, 18, 1.
Oh. Well, they have a run of 2 now. Will they be able to extend it?
That's the execution. That's the play that they've been trying to do a couple of times, taking the offense to them. And I said this from the start. That's what they're going to want to do. That's going to be how they scored in the first meeting and got up. And now they've got 2 missed errors. Smart timeout here coming from Mitch and Yushe after a couple of loose ones. Back within 5. But yeah, so it comes down. They're going to get those opportunities, and where they've failed to execute a couple of times before, now they've got a run of 3 because they are able to execute once. And Yushe giving up a couple of freebies, which is always helps build the confidence. Always thinks if you can earn 1 or 2 points and then get given a couple, you create a great run without even really doing too much.
Yeah, it's clear that. Playing-wise, these teams are so close to each other if you don't count the points and if you don't count the unforced errors. When you start counting the unforced errors, unfortunately for Ricky's team, is just they're way behind. And that is making the difference. You know,
absolutely.
And
it comes hand in hand when you play aggressive.
Right.
When you're.
Right. That's why it's if you want to be aggressive, you need to train aggressive, that you get less unforced errors. But their unforced errors were coming not only from being aggressive.
Their unforced errors were. But it's tough when you're used to being aggressive off a ball and then you're trying to be patient, trying to be smart. You can sometimes tighten up because it's not your natural style. And a great speed up down the line. She read Mitch's movement and she took that ball and she painted that tape.
So we are down 4 points now.
And it's still on the first serve, so a lot to do here from Mitch and Yushe to get this ball back.
Aye.
And that's some big play, and that's taking the offense. And that's executing. And now we're within 3.
And somebody's smiling here.
Interesting, though, we did not hear anything out of Ricky after that point. I was expecting a little bit bigger of a reaction.
Yeah, I think that he's...
Which I think may be a good thing as well, because he's keeping himself controlled.
That's right.
And then, as I said... And of course, as I say something... Something has to happen.
Yeah, well, but he's aware of the importance of the situation, so he doesn't want to get distracted. Yeah.
Just left a little bit too high and a little bit too big of a backswing there on Ricky's counter. Would have been nice just to see him try and reset that ball.
Okay, here we go. Did you miss this?
Maybe just trying to get into the head of Mitch a little bit. Mitch has missed a couple of thirds now since being up 18-10. So we'll see what difference will
Now we have guys playing against guys.
Beautiful
Ah.
speed up there by Mitchell.
Point.
Great placement.
Chicken wing.
19, 15, 2.
And there's that offense, and there's that ability to, said it once, I'll say it again, Jan, execute.
Yeah.
They have the game plan that they want to
15,
implement,
19, 1.
and when they can produce the shots, it's a winning strategy. And that's two balls that we just
Second serve.
Yeah.
we've seen off Mitch's overhead and just put them into the net.
15, 19, 2.
And another.
Out.
That was
Maybe
not.
just a little bit of panic there in the last 2 points, throwing up the lob early,
Yeah.
not getting the feel of the drop.
Out.
And we have several match points here.
Match point 15, 1. Out. Second serve.
Great leave,
Yeah.
I will say.
Yeah.
Yep.
They bumped to each other.
Knocked each other out of the way of the ball. That's what. Mitch hitting off his
20,
back
15,
foot,
2.
not able to get that ball to come back down. And another missed third.
Ah,
And this is where things can get dangerous because now they've got nothing to lose.
that's right.
So
Yeah.
15, 20,
If every
1.
single time they can add 1 or 2 points.
Point.
earn one, couple of freebies, things get tight.
Yeah. And we can have a completely different scenario here.
16, 20, 1.
Oh, that's
Second serve.
Mitch being as tall as he is. It's always
Just
dangerous.
taking control.
Yeah.
Well, we're just seeing a couple of balls by Sean just popping up a little bit, just
Mm.
getting a little,
16, 20, 2.
maybe a little tight on that drop. Needs to relax the grip and just stay calm. And again, there's that offensive ball from the mid-court that's just not going to work in these conditions.
Now you're in the middle of the court, yeah. You cannot cover it from there.
Match point 16, 1.
Great play there by Ricky, being aggressive. He's gonna go. If he's gonna go down, we know he's gonna go down swinging.
Yeah.
So
20, 16, 2.
and another 2 match points saved,
So how many?
and they
8?
have the ball back
Yep.
again.
Yep. Every single time they can get 1 or 2 points.
Exactly.
That's all they need.
16, 20, 1.
And Mitch again just
Yeah,
sitting
he-
in the middle,
He
knowing
know-
the
he
ball that
knows.
she wants to hit there.
Yeah.
Once again, it's that aggressive play from mid-court that's just not going to work at this level.
22.
There's a freebie. Big swing from Yushai on the backhand. And they claw 1 point closer.
Yep.
17,
I think they'd love to
22.
get at least one more here. Obviously, want to get to 20, but they would take being on their right side to serve. Ooh. I don't mind that. That was there.
Yeah.
Just a little late if you could have kept it a little
late,
shorter.
Yeah, a little short, yeah.
All right, match point 3? 4.
My match point probably 6 or 7.
No, they haven't had that many chances to serve.
Beautiful play.
Lovely ball.
And she did
Full
it
confidence
again.
there. Just fantastic. That's twice now she has gone down that line. Held the forehand beautifully and just pushed that ball behind Mitch to save another match point. And they've saved another match point and they get the ball back.
1 point at a time.
And we're seeing Ricky with a little bit more emotion.
Yeah.
I'd love a couple of free points here. Really put the pressure on Mitch and Yushe. Still seeing that drop. There he is. Oh, great hands by Mitch. Great hands. Super strong up at the net there. But that's the point Ricky wanted.
Yep.
That's the play.
17-22.
And they get one more. Just a couple of errors coming off of Shay's paddle. And they claw 1 point closer.
That is fantastic. I mean, obviously, Mitch would probably not like me for this, but for everybody else, this is highly entertaining.
I'm seeing Mitch get a little bit more active. Oh.
Yeah, he shouldn't have taken it.
He's trying to take. Oh no. Yes, was it there? Maybe not. But he's trying to do something. He's trying to take this game. He's trying to take control.
Yeah, but this.
And they save one more. Mitch extending himself a little too far on that ball.
I think
And
we are having another timeout here.
Another timeout.
Oh my.
Regather their
goodness.
thoughts, figure out how they're going to close this match. And for Ricky and Shane, just trying to figure out how they're going to get these last 2 points. They've strung 1 point every time they've gotten this ball back, but they really would love to get 2.
Yeah, but the 1 point at a time is still better safe than sorry.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, Zach.
One on each serve would be good.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Zach. Well, ever since we introduced this run to 21, we saw so many situations like this. It's so dramatic, so exciting to win that 21st point. You know, and we are not freezing like when you have rally scoring, right? This is just normal run. And it creates when the opponents are kind of equal, you know, it just creates such a tension and excitement at the end. So I know you like more like 5 up to 11, right? But 21 is just a beautiful race.
18-21.
I think it's great for spectators.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe not great.
Good leave by Yushe.
Lovely reset. And Mitch just pushes that ball wide, and there's one.
And
one to go, and they will be at their own match point.
19-22.
Couldn't have asked for a better final, huh, Jan?
Yeah,
To finish off the tournament.
This is fantastic. Yes. She pulled the trigger.
But she didn't. She pulled the trigger at the body and not at the line.
Yeah.
And Ricky, I think he's wanting that that ball back.
Back, yeah.
But, hey, one at a time.
Well,
here they go again.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
What a finish to a great final.
Fantastic.
Talk about a nail biter. You guys had me sweating in that commentator's chair. Yeah, I'm sure you're sweating a little bit, you guys self. Well, firstly, congratulations. Awesome playing. Talk to me about that. How was that finish to that match? What was going through your guys' head?
Oh my God. No, I'm just happy we were able to get it done, especially for Shay. She just got a triple crown. So congrats to her. But in terms of that match, I think we started really well. We started pretty hot. I just wanted to be intense and, look for the ball. And Shay was playing really good backup, good counters and everything. I think, first 21, as you know, it's a long game. So I think when we got to about 15, we, took it down a little notch. Maybe took it a little too easy. And then, they stepped up, built up a lot of confidence. And yeah, it was a tight game in the end.
Yeah, I mean, all credit to your opponents. They stuck in there. They really tried to bring it to you guys and give you guys a good fight. I thought you guys were going to run away with it pretty easily. But no, all credit to Ricky and Jean. Yushe, congratulations. Triple crown. Amazing tournament for you here. What were your thoughts there? You had a few little shaky moments towards the end, a couple of freebies on your paddle. What did you do to regroup and focus and get that win?
Wow, actually, I just trying to not let him too tired because I feel like if I didn't give more, I need to be more aggressive or something, or maybe need to be more patient because they really speed up and good spot, right? So it's tough for us, but I just trying to be a little bit more patient and trying to make sure the ball will go in.
Well, you did a great job, and I think you came out, you played some really aggressive pickleball at the start, and I thought you guys did a fantastic job. Once again, congratulations, guys. Triple crown, double crown. But thank you to everyone that came to watch. That is our last event here for the WPC series in Korea. Join us again in China, and I'll leave it off to Jan to finish it out.
Awesome. Well, if you like what you saw right now, this is just one of many stops which we are having for you guys. Next stop is in WPC China in Dalian. I know there is a commitment of Zach to come. I hope you will come as well. Mitch, we'll discuss that. But there will be another nice stop. And then after China, we have Bali in September. So there's a lot of things happening. So anyways, thank you very much for those who were watching this. We were excited for a great performance, great athletes, great people, and see you in a month at WPC China in the beautiful city of Dalian. Have a nice night, everybody.